We continue our practice at Interlagos on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What is up, YouTube? It is the 3:11 in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles. It's the 26th of February, 2021, and we are here back in the world of Gran Turismo. I was sorry I'm a little late today, but I was trying to finish THC Evo Melon's Citroen Group 4. We've got pretty much the rear end of it finished. I still have to kind of adapt this design over from his Group 3 car. But I got a little carried away. And you know how I am with the livery editor, just get carried away and I totally lose track of time. So let's get out of this. We'll finish this at a later time. And we'll get on to racing. I hope everyone's doing good today. We are back in Interlagos for 20 laps in the Group 3 cars. It's so far has been proven to be a bit of a challenge, but not a huge challenge. It's 3 tires. All 3 tires are required, medium, soft, and hard. Seems like the popular strategy to go for is medium, hard, and then soft. 7, 7, and then 6. That's what Chris Brown is doing, Timberhawk. And I think I don't see what most people are doing. And there's a gas issue. You got to take gas at some point because you will run out of gas if you don't pay attention to your gas tank. So if you're running this race, take note of all that stuff. The practice lobby is open. If you want to come in and race and try your mettle, then yeah, I already did that superior end. I did that yesterday. Actually, I need to adjust my sitting height too in my car. I forgot to do that. But I don't think that's going to change too much. Because this car, I usually don't have a problem with sitting where I'm sitting. That's all right. Did this change? No, this stayed the same. All right. But yeah. That is what's happening. We are practicing again. So the lobby's open if you want to come on in. How you doing, Superior? We'll just sit here and hang out. Hang out and reflect on life. Man, we're at 141 subscribers. It's crazy. Oh, did Jag this season? Yeah, I'm staying with Porsche. Because I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I don't want to change. Mainly because I said this once and I said it again. I like designing on the Porsches. I like putting liveries on the Porsches, so. And I like driving the liveries I make for the Porsches. Not that I haven't made cool liveries for the other cars, but speaking of which, TMKR77 lobby regular had announced that he's made new liveries, and he wanted everyone to check them out. So let's check them out together. Let's see. He's pretty good. He's a really good livery editor or livery creator. Ooh, Jared must have picked up his cars. I see some liking on Jared's cars. I don't think I ever showed you guys his Group 3 that I finished. This is a Group 3. I mean, this season I'm going with if the car is the same for whoever I'm making the livery for. If their Group 3 and Group 4 car are the same, then I just adapt. I've been adapting whatever I do on one car into the other car, just so that, I don't know. Especially for Jared, because Jared's, I've got the Freeman Motorsport thing, so I figure this is, you know, if it's in real life, if this team, you know, wanted to keep consistency across the board, he would, you know, have the same kind of livery for both cars. So we did this to his Group 3 car, which isn't too far off from what I did with the Group 4 car. You know, obviously the Group 3 and the Group 4 car will have differences. Like on this car, you can't paint the grill in the front, the little grill accent, that little silver area. For some reason, you can do it on the Group 3 car or the Group 4 car, but you can't do it on the Group 3 car. I have no idea why. They're close approximations of each other. I mean, close enough for government work. Let's see. We were trying to look at TMKR 77's. Let's look at TMKR 77's gallery. If I could find him. He's in here somewhere. I hope everyone's doing good today. And if you want me to highlight some of your liveries, then just throw me a line and I'll look at your liveries online. Oh, Hamish Snorter's in. Let's look at TMKR's car liveries. Ooh, looks like he did a bunch of Genesis liveries, and he's got some McLaren entrances in there. I really like designing for the Genesis. It's an easy car to design. Ooh, that looks familiar. I've done a Jack Daniels car like that before. And then these are older cars, all these SLSs. Let me say hi to everyone that's coming in. Yo. Hamish McSnorter. Yo. And then Evan 020, we've never met before. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Yeah, practice lobby's open. Come on in. Come on in and oh, My Dark Soul. I don't know who My Dark Soul is. Good afternoon. Nice. So good to see you again. He went for Lexus, huh? Yeah. Yeah, here we are again. Here we are at Interlagos. What's Hamish saying? I guess I should turn on Discord, just in case anyone pops into Discord. Ooh, Josh Benelli. Oh, no, 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 no. I just started the wrong program. Josh Benelli. We know Josh Benelli. And Clivent SNG? I don't know who that is. Canadian. I guess we're filling up pretty quick here. So I think we will Clivent Sinage lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Uh, let's do the first race at 35. It's all good. Hamish is going to be on a road trip next week, guys. Let's do, we'll do the first race at 35, I guess. In 15 minutes. So, next race. Next race at 35. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good out there, man. Hope everyone's staying safe and healthy and happy. Let's take a look on the track, see what's going on. See if anyone's got some cool liveries. Evan rocking a C7 with a, let's take a look at this. What does the C7 look like? It looks drifty McDriftish. Very nice. Good drift. Let's see. A-Cross has a Jaguar. No stripes. It does have a stripe on the front. Oh, stripe on the side too. Nice livery. Really clean. Really clean looking. Plivin Savage. Looks like he has a Pokemon livery. Superior End. You better get in here and start... Get the Absol and everyone in here. It looks like someone's trying to rock the Pokemon. Interesting looking livery. I like that design on the side. I'm not sure what that is. Car's going by too fast to see it. Hamish with a really nice looking. I saw that actually this livery on the exchange, on the Discover exchange. I guess there's no name for that thing. I just call it the livery exchange. Really nice though. Very nice. Good work. Good work, Hamish. I think he made it available for download. So if you want to drive a Fanta Renault, go check out his gallery, and you can pick up that livery too. And Josh Benelli. We met Josh last season, rocking the Mustang. Let's see what type of livery he's got. Ford livery looks like. It's different from the standard Ford livery that comes with that car, I think. And that's it. And that's it. Those are the only 4 people we've gotten here so far. 5 people, sorry. Maybe we'll do some, let's do some driving. We'll get in there, put in a couple laps, and wait for more people to come in. Oh, I'm in my hearts. I'll switch them to softs. I should probably practice on my hards. See, it's weird because the hards at the very beginning don't feel exactly the same as they do at the very end. I'm guessing it has to do with car weight and gas, fuel weight. Maybe the track warms up, but, you know, people swear up and down that the track temperature doesn't matter in this game. I don't think it does, but sometimes in my mind it does. As soon as I get on the track, someone comes in. Speaking French, nonetheless. And no, that's at 11. 8 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Nine minutes, everyone. 9 minutes to come in. 9 minutes to come in and test your metal at Interlagos. Oh, we need music. I knew something was missing. Give me some music. It's awful quiet in here. Let's restart. There we go. Much better. Much better. All right. I had this weird dream last night that I got thrown in jail for 2 years. And I think it was for just giving someone money. It was weird. Yeah, it was a really... What's up, Melon? I'm working on your Group 4 car. It's coming. It should have it done finished by tonight, I think. I worked on a little bit. I worked on it a little bit this afternoon, so it's been a slow process, but it's coming together pretty quickly. I know that didn't make any sense. But at any rate, it should probably be finished by tomorrow, I would imagine. Shez C30. Croatian, I think, right? No. It's going to be slightly different than your Group 3 car, because there are slight differences in the two cars. So I honestly really like designing on the Group 4 car more than like the Group 3 car is so hard to deal with, but the Group 4 car is a blast. It's really easy. I can make liveries for that car for ages. Yeah, and that dream was just so, like, vivid. It's like, it was so livid. It was weird. It was like, I woke up literally thinking, I'm in jail. What a weird dream. Which was preceded by a dream with a talking cat in it, which I can't remember what the cat was talking about. What me and the cat and I were talking about. But it was an interesting set of dreams. One dream I'm talking to a cat, and the other dream I get thrown in jail for giving someone money. It was so weird. Yeah, man, no worries. It's the weirdest set of dreams. I don't know what that means. I don't know what my subconscious is telling me. I had to go through the whole being arrested process and everything. And then I remember something. The more that I talk about it, the more I remember. I remember something to do with, like, it being a big thing in the jail to have a small TV and have a video game system. It was the weirdest. And then I woke up. I remember the last I remember was like going through a catalog trying to pick out my little tiny TV, and then I woke up. It may have been. It may have been. Oh man. I may have gotten a little lit before I went to sleep last night. that may have contributed to the weird dream. But you know, I'm no stranger to those activities before I go to sleep, so it wouldn't be the first time. Although I do have weird dreams after. I don't know. I also ate. What did I eat before I went to? I ate like a banana before I went to sleep. So I'm gonna blame the damn banana. Unless you want to have weird dreams, don't eat bananas before you go to sleep, guys. Yeah, it was an odd dream. Do we want to race this race? Let's take a look at what's going on the track. Josh changed cars. He went to a 911 or a 991. Ooh. Process 1077. Oh, Sprinter 64 is in here. Let's say hi to them. Sprinter 64, another lobby regular from last season. We will roll this at 35, and we'll try racing this time around. Wow! Yeah, the chocolate chip, peanut butter, pecan brown. That's a lot of ingredients, but that sounds like a delicious brownie. I'm not a big fan of pecans, though. Pecans are a weird nut. Because I will accept them in something like a pecan bar. Brownies, I'll accept them as long as they're diced up like really tiny. And I just don't like. I don't like full pecan. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a walnut. Oh wait, I'm thinking of walnut pecan because I do like pecan pie a lot. I think I'm thinking of walnuts. Walnuts not my favorite. Not my favorite nut in the world. I will eat walnuts as long as they're pounded down to like tiny. Yeah, they're difficult to cut. Or it was the brownie difficult? Was it because you had a shield of pecans? Word. Josh. Word. No worries. No worries. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Azure. No. Y-U-R-E. Oh, qualifying. Here we go. Qualifying. We try to stay on a time clock here. Yo, what's up, Scott? Is Podium on? Tell Podium to get his butt in here, man. He can stream all he wants in here. I'm trying to get all the small YouTubers all into one group so we can all talk trash to each other. I'm guessing you live in Hotlanta too, Evil Melon? Scott, where are you? Why aren't you in here? A-Cross is still in the pits. I don't know why. I'm gonna space myself out from process here. So it looks like they're going a little slower. I think we're all doing the same thing. Just trying to space each other out. Alright, here we go. Get a good run up on the start finish here. See if we can get a good lap in here. Damn it. Across. Hold on. We're going to probably just put one lap in here. We'll answer their question once. Ah. Why would I do reverse? Alright, well, we gotta answer that question. I don't want to be rude. Even though I was on track. Gotta be a good host. We're gonna probably only get one lap out of that anyway at 5 minutes for qualifying. We want to go to hard tires, or mediums. We'll start this one off on medium. I'm gonna try the whole medium, hard, soft, medium, hard, soft strategy here. Oh, he's streaming? Uh-oh. Let's go look over at his stream. My YouTube says he isn't streaming. It's weird. The notification thing is just odd. Yeah, I don't see him on my streaming, my subscriptions. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, that got kind of ruined, but that's fine. We'll start from the back. I'm just testing tires, strats at this point. to see if I like driving with the mediums first. I want to make sure I do good in this race because this is one of my more favorite tracks to run on. And it's the beginning of the season. I want to start off hard. All right. I want to start off like a champ. This will be my first full season as a C level driver, so I'm looking forward to doing hopefully the whole season in C or most of the season in C. Just as long as I don't drop back down to D, it'll be all good. If you want to jump in on this race later, the race usually lasts about an hour, so probably around 15:40 or 16:45. This will we'll have another race going. We do around 15 to 17 minutes in between races just to, cool off. Especially if you're planning to do practice all night. That would be nice to start C and finish B rated. We'll see what happens. I don't know how well I'm going to do this season, but we'll see. What was I thinking about? Lots of D's in here. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it says it's called Kaboom Operators FIA Manufacturers Practice, I think. So my name's actually in the lobby name. So if you're looking for the lobby, just look for my name and you should find my lobby. What contact there? I got this guy on my inside. I don't do too much racing during the first lap. I honestly don't really race for position on this race too much. Or, fight for positions. Because it all really kind of hammers down to the pit stops on this one. Just try to stay consistent. Race your race. Probably good. Wow. Just was trying to dodge their craziness. And in doing so, I ended up getting turned around. I guess I could probably just slow it down there. funny, the difference between the Group 3 and the Group 4 cars. In the Group 4 car, I can just gun it around that corner, and the car lands in the groove. The Group 3 car, I kind of have to pussyfoot around that corner a little bit. See if we can ride in Casper Bernard's slipstream here. We'll work together to get back up with the group. There we go. We'll work together. Hopefully we can catch up, and it looks like we are. We are also going on the mediums, so probably slightly slower than everyone else. I'm thinking all the newcomers are probably riding on their softs right now. Hamish is already going in for tires. Mikey's in the room. dual shock battery. Trying to get some speed on this before everyone else comes out of the pits. I felt that. Felt myself getting in the grass there. Damn it, we just lost all our momentum. Oh well. Come on, get back on track at least. Well, we would have been in the lead there. Or... oh, shit, I should have probably took fuel. Oh, well. We'll get fuel the last time around there. About last. That's fine. Am I getting a blue flag already? Oh no, it's 7th and 8th. Let the hards warm up. Sprinter just got his tires on. Or their tires on. See if I can close that gap between me and Hamish. Being a little too cavalier coming over this here. I'm getting myself into trouble. Right up here, I'm getting a little bit too cavalier and riding that outside line a little too much. Trying to be a hero. Gonna knock 2 seconds off my time. We're gonna need gas here in a second. I might go ahead and go in for tires so I can get gas. Oh, it hasn't given... Oh, yeah. Battery go for gas. And we'll take the softs. As soon as we get down pit lane. Probably read a good book in the time that it takes to get down pit lane here at Interlagos. Chapter 27 of War and Peace. War is still happening. No peace has happened. The end. Ooh, craziness. Eva Millen in here. Oh, Lurkin's in here. Formerly the artist known as Temp. Yo, what's up, Lurkin? Fast young man Lurkin is. Relax, don't do it. When you gonna do it? Relax, don't do it. Where you gonna go? I can't remember the. Frankie goes to Hollywood, folks. Frankie goes to Hollywood. When you wanna go, relax, don't do it. Relax, don't do it. Damn it, I got that song stuck in my head. Boom, boom, boom. Laser beams, beams. That's my favorite song about. That's my favorite part of that song. Why does he start singing about laser beams? It was back when lasers were in like a brand new thing to everyone. Laser beams, beams. Down, down, down. What a great era for music. That's like the mid-90s. Actually, it's probably earlier than that. I think it was like early 90s, wasn't it? Frankie Goes to Hollywood? The favorite song of many West Hollywood nightclubs. Every time I'm driving around West Hollywood on a Friday night, you're probably guaranteed to hear that song at least once. Walking down that strip. Actually, the last time I heard that song, I was out with a bunch of my lesbian friends, because I like hanging out with my lesbian friends. And we were in West Hollywood, and that song came on. It was New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve a couple years ago. I like partying with lesbians, man. Them girls know how to party. I'm like their one straight guy friend. No, that's not true. They had a bunch of straight guy friends. I was just their favorite. Because I'm in touch with my feminine side. Laser beams, beams. Oh. That's how I roll, guys. That's how I roll. Oh, come on, laser beams. Not on the last lap. Don't laser beam me on the last lap. Dong, dong, dong. Man, my times are all over the place. And they're not in a good place either. They're like in a bad place. I got some 34s in there, I think. Didn't I? No, just 134. Damn it. Ooh, what happened? Do we have some drama going on? Do I need to boot someone? Do I have to laser beam someone out of here? Laser beams, beams. Have to shout, let it all out. Here's the things where I'm talking about. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I knew about. Was it 1984? Really? Man, I'm old. Dang, dude. Frankie Goes to Hollywood was 1984. Dang. Dude. Oh, really? Hey, the wow signal. He's probably commemorates the wow signal of what, 1973 or 4? I can't remember. The wow signal that wowed everyone. That possibly life. We were receiving a transmission from life on another planet. The wow signal. All right, lots of people came into this race. That person came in. I don't know who they are. Nice to meet you. Then we're gonna give Mikey and where are you, Mikey? And Larkin the yo. Laser beams. Let's do next race at 35. Come on in. Come on in for Racing Mayhem if you want to. F in the chat. We need to get Podium up in here, man. Podium. If you're out there, I want you on this track. Everyone go check out Podium's, yeah, no worries. Yeah. No worries. No worries. How do you say you're welcome in French? We'll just say it's my pleasure. I do know what he's saying, but I don't know how to speak France. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure! Exclamatory mark. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm back to daily new account. Everyone go check out Podium. Podium's got a cool cool YouTube channel too. Where is why is it not showing up on my subscriptions though? I don't see him at all streaming on my subscriptions. I see myself. Oh, there he is. Here, we're gonna drop in Podium's chat and say hi while we wait. We said next race at 35, right? 15 minutes. You guys hear Podium's voice in the background because we're watching. Let's go pop over to his channel for a second.
We can live up to our namesake, the very end. No! I can't do it. It's just too low. I can't even see over the wheel. See, now we're on the other side of the worst version of the penalty system. Where people don't get penalties. It wouldn't stick. It wouldn't stick. It wouldn't stick. It sounds a lot like wouldn't stick. It wouldn't stick and wouldn't stick. He's gonna try to make it a drag race. It's not gonna happen. Hey, we got 13. We got 13. We got 13. We got 13. track dance. You see the 80 like, kaboom! Man, why you have to always come in the track blowing it up? Yeah, like, he always has to come into the chat blowing it up. Boom! I mean, did y'all feel that when Kaboom came in there? Did y'all feel that? Did you feel it? When Kaboom came in the chat, he was like, what the heck was that? Felt like the ground was shaking. All right, let's get out of here. What time is race C? You know what? I think I need to turn on the overhead fan because it's a bit chilly. All right, we're going back. 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 I need some water. I need some water. I need to turn on the overhead fan. Woo! I'm watching your stream on my stream. I'll be back. I need some water.
All right, let's get back to our stream. That's WRL Podium, guys. Check him out. He's got a good YouTube channel too. Ah, there's Sir Max Turbo in here too. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do a podiumception here. We need to get Gog ready and Podium on my stream so I can watch both of their streams at the same time. We're going to have, like, it's going to be like a little black hole on the internet. How you doing, Turbo? I'll stay. I was going to go get a cup of coffee, but since oh, Nikki Lauder came into the room. Not Nikki Lauda, Nikki Lauder. I hope his face is okay. Yeah, it's been going all right, man. You know, it's about as mediocre as it always has been. I was gonna go get a cup of coffee, but since Podium is taking a break, I'll stay on until he comes back from his break, so you can jump back over in his stream. Qualified in 9 minutes. You should jump in, my friend. You need to pressure Podium. Tell Podium I think he's trash. He's a trash driver. He needs to come on my racetrack. He's a trash driver. I'm starting to try. I'm going to start a WWF type rivalry. Sunday. Nah, Podium's way faster than I am. I always find it amusing that you guys watch my channel, even though I'm like the worst driver out there. I know he's into that race C thing, man. Starting off that new account. He's British, right? He started off an EMA account, so he's driving as a British driver, right? That's so funny. Oh man, let's take a look at it. Let's see what's going on the track. Ooh, bearded midget's got that's a nice one. I like that 3-stripe. You're trying to steal my thunder here with a 3-stripe thingy thing. I know, right? Hey, but you know what though? And I've said this once and I've said it again. I'll prep. Ooh, look at TGAC Melon doing some backwards driving. Look at that. In that beautiful liveried Citroen. I will say this. By trade, I'm normally a sound mixer for movies and TV, so I spend a lot of time listening to people's voices. But one of the observations I made, and I think most people can kind of agree, is that the southern accent is actually a British accent that's flipped upside down. Look at this. This takes some skill, Evil Melon. that backwards driving down that turn it takes some skill. The Senna S is a tough turn to take for going forward. But you took it backwards. That was impressive. It was very impressive. This is gonna be a small race. No one wants to practice, huh? No one wants to practice. That's okay. We'll have a small race. Yeah, it is. It is. Hey, but Podium's got a great voice and laugh too. It's weird that you mentioned that, because you hear it too, right then, Max Turbo. If you also listen to some of like the sayings like oh god, what's the one that reckon, right? Because a lot of us because I was born in Virginia, so you know I got a little bit of a southern upbringing, and the word reckon gets used a lot, but the British use reckon a lot. Yeah, there's a bunch of it. There are a bunch of things that people say in the South that are very, very like little tiny like little sayings like reckon, and there are a couple others. I can't remember what it was, but they're very, very close to what the British from like their British derivative, right? And it makes sense. It makes sense. Because most of the people that probably came over from England that settled in the U.S. were probably working class folk, aside from like the really highfalutin people. Yeah, that's funny. That's a funny saying. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. And I also think, and speaking as someone who works in the movie industry, as someone who records dialogue for a living, I've asked actors, like British actors, that said, will do an English or do, Lurkin's got a really nice livery. Will do a southern accent. They say it's a lot easier to do a southern accent for them than it is to do a flat American accent. Because all they have to do is kind of just flip their accent a little bit, and it turns into a southern accent. That's interesting, though. I wonder if more northern English people settled in the United States than southern, because southern English, or I guess it's not really. I don't know. Whenever you talk to an English person about accent, they say it's not an accent. It's not really. I don't know. All I know is there's RP, which is like central London, which is like, proper BBC English. And then you have the southern accent, and there's a northern accent, and just in London. And then east and west, I think, are almost kind of the same. Nice livery, Lurkin. Let's see. We'll race this next one too, I guess. Do we want to run this next race? I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? We'll run this next race. Qualifying in 3 minutes. Or I might not. just to give my shoulder a rest. I don't know if it doesn't. If the group doesn't get bigger, then I'll run. It looks like we're stuck at 8 people or 9 people though. I love the southern accent. I love the southern London accent. The South. I love how they don't pronounce their TH. It's F. It's kind of an FV. I'm gonna go to the pub with me mates. It's more of like an F. It's like an FV sound that they make for TH. Lurkin keeps on jumping in and. That's south, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's south. That do the VFV thing, right? Where they take TH and then they make it a FV. It's like an FV. With me mates. Scott would be able to. Where's Scott? Scott, where are you? Scott would be able to verify. Scott's also British. Yeah, the northern accent's weird. The northern accent's weird. You know, but then you have, like I said, the RP, which is proper BBC English, right? I can't do that accent. It's too specific. I do a terrible British accent. Actually, really, I'm not good at doing accents at all. Oh, I guess we're gonna qualify, huh? Qualifying. You know, I don't think I'm gonna run this race. Let me see if A Crosser is a. Are you racing? Hold on, let me ask Across if he's racing. I think I might not, because my shoulder is kind of bothering me, so I don't think I'm going to run this one. We'll just... But there's only 8 people. If A-Cross isn't racing, then I'll race. I really didn't want to because my shoulder hurts. They might be AFK, though. Alright, let's just start qualifier. Don't say that when Scott's around, because Scott's from Scotland. Or at least his parents are from Scotland. I think he was born and raised in England, though. I love the Scottish accent, though. Although it is probably unbearable with, like, in Scotland. Like, the Scottish accents that we hear here probably are people that have been in Scotland or in England, or they weren't that deep in Scotland. Like, the working class Scottish accent is super hard. You're right, it's super hard to kind of, like, comprehend. Yeah. You know, and it's probably when you mix the two accents together, the English and the accent and the Scottish accent, it probably gets really, really dirty. We're on the mediums. Damn it. I exit out of here and put my softs on. I just want to give people at least an obstacle. I didn't really want to run this race. But then I don't want to run a race that only has like 6 people in it. Great, I won't be able to make it back into the pits to change my tires out again. I might be able to. I get one good lap. We'll let this person get around. That's Evil Melon. Get one good lap in, and then we'll throw the mediums back on for the race. I like the idea of running the mediums first, and then working our way to the softs. Scrubbing these tires a little bit. I'll try to get one good one out of this before the clock goes up. Oh, come on. Make this one count. TS BAP, you came in too late. 32, 33, there we go. Yeah, the first race is Interlagos. What manufacturer did you go with? Let's say hi to TS BAP. Yo, good to see you. Yeah, this is the first race for the season. Oh, Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu is in damn right. Damn right. Yeah, you know, the RCZ does really well. A lot of people drive the RCZ. You know, and then that's also front-wheel drive. So you have the advantage with the RCZ. on certain tracks. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way, Max Turbo. I mean, I'm not terribly fast. You know, I'm just... if you're not terribly fast, you have to at least be consistent, right? As long as you stay consistent, you will get faster. You know, and consistency, I think, is way more important in this game than it is being fast. Oh, Dark Fox League. You remember them. You know, I'm slow. I'm just consistent. You know, I try to keep that consistency up. You know, if you're fast and inconsistent, then you're definitely not going to be winning any races. And as long as you can get your lap times kind of evened out, you should be okay. You know, even if you are slow. Oh, I'll still be online by then, probably. So if you want to jump in for at least one race, you know, I'll be here probably until 7. And last night we went all the way until about like 8 or 9. So you might be able to get at least 1 or 2 races in. You know, and I welcome anyone that's new or, you know, just figuring it out. Lurkin must have changed to Nissan this season. He was Ford last season. Sorry, I see you talking in that chat. I just can't look down right now. But I will look later. This. Driving around on cold tires. Yeah, Lurkin must have switched from Ford to Nissan this season. Very, very fast young man. Real smart driver for as young as he is. Really, really in tune with his car and his technique. Ooh, which I'm not showing too much of right now. Yeah, last season he was having a little bit of problems with especially the Mustang sucking down gas like crazy. But he was really incredibly quick with the GT, man. He was probably one of the faster drivers out there with the GT. He was super fast. Monza, he was a beast. I was really surprised when I found out that he was still in high school. I'm not even sure if he has his license yet. I'm hoping he does some go-kart racing at least. He's this intuitive on the video game. He's definitely got what it takes to race competitively. I think, at least. like his Ghostbuster livery on that end, on that skyline. Just try to stay on track with him. I don't do too much passing the first couple of laps. Just kind of try to stay pace with everyone. Keep pace with everyone. So I'm keeping up with Lurkin. I'm doing pretty good. Gonna watch that penalty. I hate that penalty coming out of the Senna S. It's the other penalty zone I can't stand is this one. Or that one that I just passed. Melon's in the pits. Gotta remember to take gas on this pit stop if I decide to go in. Damn it. Penalty. Oh, I didn't get one. I got one. Got a good battle with process here. Ooh, for a little bit, I'm actually in the lead in my own lobby, which is crazy. That's going to end here pretty soon here. Go to the hards. Lose all these places. Come on. Yeah, I'm Pacific Standard Time. I'm looking a little faster today. Just a tiny bit faster. Jacob, good to see you, man. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally friend me up on the network. That way you'll always know. It's either that or you'll see me online, you know, on the stream. But that way you'll know when, you know, to come in for the lobbies, or whether or not I'm running the lobbies. But I typically do the lobbies during the whole season. I do every day, 3 o'clock to 7 about. It's a great community resource. If you want to get better at the game, we're a friendly bunch. We don't bite. And I usually boot all the biters out. Taking a lot of penalties this race, man. I'm gonna stop being so frisky around these corners. Start racing for real. Oh, Lurkin's gonna look. He's lurking. Uh-oh, Afro Power's in the room. See if I can't hang out behind Lurkin here and catch up with the rest of the pack. I think he's on his mediums. Come on, baby. Damn, man. Loving those penalties. Like a penalty magnet on this race. At least I'm avoiding that penalty zone. That was the bane of my existence last season. I hated that penalty zone. I'm hitting all these new penalty zones I've never hit before. Melon just came out of the pits. We'll be right behind him. See him right there in the distance. Carper's in the room. Catch up that Citroen. A beautifully designed Citroen. I'll go ahead and move to our soft tires, just like Mikey's doing. Let's see. Okay, cool. Gotcha, my friend. Come on. Now we can get real fast. I like how when you get to the softs, you can immediately go into kick-ass mode. So much better on the softs. Not sure if we're going to be able to catch up the other guys here. Yeah, I might be able to catch up to fifth here. I don't know how we're going to do on this one. We'll be able to catch the Mexican driver up there. Still looking pretty inconsistent with the times there. Maybe if I had one more lap, I might have been able to... One or two more laps, I would have been able to catch up with fourth and third. That's not what is in the cards for this race. Race is about to open up for anyone that wants to get in. There's going to be a little break in between races, like we always do. So we're going to let the room repopulate and everyone take a break, take a little break, a little breather break. I will probably get a cup of coffee. Yo, what's up, Jared? Did you see your cars? I saw you liked your cars. Did you pick them up? That wasn't terrible. I was behind Mikey by almost a minute. Melon came in 21 seconds after Mikey. Beat her midget did 37 seconds after, and processed at 41 after. Do you like your cars? I'm hoping you like your cars. Those are the only cars you're getting this season. No, I'm just joking. If I can throw together more cars this season, I will. I am definitely going to take a break after this race. I am not going to race the next race. We will spectate the next race. Nice, dude. Let's see. Smog Baxter. Afro Power. And don't pat Mikey on the back. I'm just joking. Well-deserved win, Mikey. And Carper. And then we'll do the next race at 35. And 16 minutes. Let's see. Andrew Esvedo, AVA. Brazilian brother. I think I'm gonna ask Larkin. Oh, have a good dinner, Melon. I'll be back on. I'll be on. So, if you want to come out and play after dinner, we'll be here. I'm hoping you heard that on the stream. If you want to play after dinner, we'll be here. Let's see, next race at 35. Qualifying in 15 minutes. Damn, I'm starving. Yeah, I'm glad you like him, dude. I tried to keep him simple, you know. I didn't want to go too crazy with him. Because I know you like the more simple designs. Definitely probably the neatest design I've done for the Atenza at this point, I think. It's definitely super, like, subdued and, like, not as like, you know, flashy. But just enough to kind of draw your attention. You know? Carper doing some, nice. I like that. Good work, my friend. Good work. Ooh, that's a nice... I like that Dodgers-esque Carper 300 on the side of his car. That's nice. Yeah, I tried to keep this one, you know, keep your new cars, you know, a little bit more on the subdued side, but definitely flashy enough that they will draw the eye. I accidentally shared it publicly. I meant to share it as a private file, but everyone loves it, so I'm just gonna keep it as a public file. I'm not sure if anyone wants to pick up a car that's got your name on the side of it, but you know, because they're and the name on the top should be disabled. So unfortunately, anyone that's picked it up will be driving Jared's car. Yeah, we need to get you back in the saddle, my friend. How's your Achilles tendon feeling? While you answer that, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a split second. Let's see. You keep being good and staying off of it. I would imagine, you know, yeah, it's going to be an hour-long race, so, and that's a lot of which foot is it, or I guess it's foot. Which side is it, left or right? Because if it's your left side, then you can at least try to do heel toe. But if it's the right side, it's not gonna work too well. Left. Have you tried putting just keeping your? I guess you have to stay off of it anyway. Do you drive with when you race? Do you race with both your feet, or do you race with just one foot? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Because you have that TCLM. So you double foot it. Okay. Just like a real race car driver should. Let's take a look at the track here. Yeah, that's gotta be painful, man. Tendonitis in your Achilles tendon that must be painful. Oh. If anyone out there is wanting to practice for this race, jump on in. We have we start in about 10 minutes, and uh-oh, Mikey's asking some really pressing questions here. It's an interesting question, though. If you throw away a trash can, do you put it in another trash can? It's so meta. Yeah, it must not be fun, dude. I definitely do. I already have enough problems with the shoulder. I do not want to experience what you're experiencing. What's up, Chris? Al Amazing. Which one is that? I'll have to look. Al Amazing. Where's Al Amazing? Oh, wait. Oh, simply Al Amazing? Oh, yeah? Well, we'll keep an eye on Simply Al Amazing. I'm going to, I just need to make sure, figure out what car, oh, I guess they're not on track right now. I'm gonna probably spectate this race anyway, so shoulder's starting to bother me, so I'm gonna lay off of it for a little bit. We'll sit out this race. Mikey is like the Dostoevsky of really? Well, F that dude. Oh, so congratulations, Superior End. Congratulations. How do you spell Dostoevsky? Who's in the other Mazda? In 7 minutes. Mikey wants to run his Miller High Life Atenza, though, man. He's really proud of that thing. If Honda does not race, there is no Honda. Okay, I'm not sure if they would learn proper, because he didn't have to capitalize every word in that sentence. Then he didn't capitalize is, which is proper. So that would be typically a title for a book or like a movie where you do something like that. Interesting. I'll make a... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I will. I'll have to do that. Actually, I'll make him a Colt 45 one. Does it every time. Man, Billy D. Williams drinks a Colt 45. It's got to be some good stuff. After all, they did make him the manager for the Bespin Cloud gas mining operation. Although I'm not sure if they they hired him on his accolades. I think he may have won best spin in a card game, didn't he? It does taste like ass, but it does it every time. At least it's consistently tasting like ass, because according to Billy D. Williams, it does it every time. Oh, that's a shame that I'm not going to run this race, because this is going to be a full race almost, I think. Simply Amazing has not come into the track, so I can't see what type of car they're driving. They're not even spectating; they're just taking up space on the roster here. Maybe he thinks he's too good. Perhaps they're AFK. I'm not sure. Emissar Giotti. Yeah, I'm thinking of booting. Although we haven't gotten into race yet, race mode. I will boot if he doesn't answer me here in a second. When we start running the race, I will boot and wait for someone else to come in. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, which there's lots of doubt and not much benefit. But yeah, if they don't join the race in about 3 minutes, we'll boot them out. I can't have people sitting in here like dummies, not doing nothing. You know, it's a popular It's a popular spot, this place, and people are fighting to get in. So if you're just hanging out with a reservation, but not taking the seat, and you're just taking up space in my roster. Though I don't mind when people hang out and just spectate. I don't at all. I mean, if you want to come in and spectate, that's fine. Just spectate. But don't just sit here and be AFK in my lobby while we're racing. Just to take up space on the list. Where are you, Chris? Are you at work or what? Acros keeps on going in and out, and I'm not sure whether or not... I'm not sure what's going on with that. Let's see what type of cars we've got on track. Alright, we'll see a lot of them this next race. Paolo Nagai has got a nice nice livery on that RSR. Jay Giles, he's got a pretty nice livery. Okay. Where are you going? You going to dinner tonight? Fancy dinner? Ooh, nice Jaguar. Andrew Azevedo. I like that. It's nice and simple. Shit, that's not a Jaguar. It's a Honda. It looked like a Jaguar there for a second. Alright, here we go. Oh, apparently it's 2:30 in the morning in France. Oh, bon voyage, my friend. Bed and breakfast. Wow, that's fancy. You're also going to the bed and breakfast, man. That sounds fancy. Actually, no, we're qualifying now. Nope, not qualifying. Alright. Let me ask these two guys if they're racing. Are you racing? You better answer. Oh, I know he's French. I mean, I can pretty much understand what they're saying. French isn't too far from Spanish, and I can make my way in Spanish, so it's one of those romantic languages. I'm going to ask again, are you racing? Are you racing? No answer. We'll ask one more time. And then we'll boot. Are you racing? Don't make me ask one more time. You made me ask 3 times now. Alright, bye. That's how it goes here, guys. You can't just take space and not answer me. If I talk to you, you better damn answer back. See ya! Across has been in here, so we'll let Across do his thing. Or their thing. But if you're AFK and you're just chilling out and you're not going to answer me, then I'm giving Across the benefit of the doubt because he's from or they're from Costa Rica, so they probably understand what I'm saying. But I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Looks like a bug. Yeah, we got some bugs. How many people are bugging here? Just one? Who are you? Oh, damn it. Who are you? How many bugs do we have here? Give me my stats. You stupid machine. So the Brazilians are looks like the Brazilians are both. How are they going to handle this in the next season? This next season? Because if we're sharing servers with South America and they act like this in the lobbies, then how is it going to work when we do it during the actual race? Yeah, it looks like it's SGFN Medeiros is the one that's. So one of the Brazilians is glitching. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Like, they're in the Americas, so it's just like, why is the Americas server so buggy? Oh no, we got another bug. Who else is the other one that's bugged? Oh, they're bugged too. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that. Ah, damn it. Let's see. I wonder if they try exiting. I don't know if it has anything to do with my... I wonder if I can do this, but I don't think it's gonna really change anything. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna change anything. Try... I don't know how to... There's no other way, real way to fix it. That's unfortunate. That is pretty unfortunate. Well, that's not good, Superior, and you gotta not bust her ribs up, man. Maybe it'll go away when this race starts. Oh, you know, I bent my ribs up pretty badly as a kid, and the floating ribs are the worst. I had someone land on my 2 floating ribs in the back, and there's nothing you can do about that. You can't. Yeah, it's gonna last for a while because you can't do anything about broken ribs. You can't. There's no fix for broken ribs. You just have to let them heal. I literally broke every single rib in my rib cage. Like all of the cartilage between my ribs and my sternum. I had broken all of that, and it was during a wrestling match, and the guy, when he landed on me, landed on my false rib, my floating rib, and then that broke. And I was in some serious pain for God, probably like a month or 2. See, now you'll get out of bed to get to your car book. Now you know better. Yeah, broken ribs are the worst. Broken ribs are terrible, man. I hate... Oh, it happened yesterday. You've got a long path to recovery, my friend. It's going to take a while. It's gonna take a while. That is not an easy road to recovery. Because they can't do anything to broken ribs. You have to just let them heal. They can't like put you in a cast or anything. You know, there's no easy fix for that. You just have to live with it. Yeah, it's the worst. You can't lift anything. You can't. Oh, I didn't want to think about that time. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, collarbone. I didn't want to think about the collarbone. Yeah, ribs are awful, dude. When you break your ribs, it's the worst. Well, what had happened was, they were already starting to fracture because you know, when you wrestle, you end up depleting your body of pretty much every single nutrient. So your body starts basically eating itself. At least back in the day when I wrestled, you know. We were still doing the whole thing where you wrap yourself in like garbage bags and as many layers of clothes as you can and run like about 3,000 laps around the neighborhood so you can drop like 10 pounds. Oh, stop doing that. And I'd become so deficient in nutrients that my rib cage just started breaking down. And from doing push-ups and doing, you know, other pec exercises, I was basically, every time I did a push-up, it was crushing my rib cage. And then eventually, what had happened was I was wrestling in a match, and I had a guy on my back, and I was on the bottom, and I was pushing up, and it just collapsed. It collapsed mid-match. And it sucked because I was ahead on points on the match, too. I was about to break out of his hold. And then my rib cage failed. It was the worst. Though the one injury that I really do not look like, and I do have a bad knee, are knee injuries. Like, I will not get surgery done on my knee because I've never heard anyone saying, "Oh, I had knee surgery and it's better." Everyone that does knee surgery always says, "Oh, I just had knee surgery and it's nowhere near as good as it was before." Okay, because the SGF at Medeiros looks like they made it out. Did the other guy make it out? I don't think so. We've got Jay Giles in the front. Paulo and the guy in second. Mikey the Fist in third. Mikey's riding on his mediums. Started on his mediums. Jay Giles started on the softs. And Paulo started on the softs as well. Yeah, I hope your ribs get better, Superior. 'Cause that's a really painful injury. Super painful. I wish you a very quick recovery. At least it's just one floating rib. It's not the whole rib cage. If you think that one floating rib hurts, imagine having your whole rib cage do that. It is not a fun time at all. Collarbone. Ugh. Broken collarbone would hurt really bad. How did you break your collarbone? Were you riding? Sorry, I'm gonna need a honey bun while we're watching this. I'm starving right now. Were you mountain biking? Let's take a ride on board with Mikey. This is for your benefit, Jared. This is what Mikey's doing around the track. Of course, you probably already know the line around here. After the racing that we did last season. It's a lot funner in the Group 3, man. I like it. I like racing around this track in the Group 3 car. Interlagos is really fun with the Group 3 car. Oh. I think of Jonah falling out of the tree and just imagine him sitting on a tree and just falling out of it. Oh, that must have hurt, though. It's just funny thinking of someone just falling out of a tree. What was he doing in the tree in the first place? Well, he's a kid. I retract my statement. I climbed many trees when I was a kid. Never broke my arm. Although, that was one of my first shoulder injuries, dropping out of a tree. I honestly think that the shoulder... my left shoulder has been always typically been bad. So, it doesn't surprise me that shoulder is bothering me now. If I can get the 33s on the mediums, I think I'll be good. I'll take the speed hit with the hards. That means I gotta be doing like 32s when I get on the softs. Yeah, I like the phrase falling out of a tree. That's something that's common. Everyone falls out of trees at some point in time. I just think it's funny when I think of like an apple falling from a tree. Maybe that's what the image that I think of is just someone just chilling out in a tree and all of a sudden just falling out of it. I think the worst tree fall I've had was like a 4 or 5 foot fall from a tree. I was always a big kid, so I had a lot of fat to kind of cushion the fall. Uh-oh. Mikey the Fist, the driver, the legend, looks like he's returned. Putting in some solid speed around this truck. If you can do anywhere between 30 and 33 in this race, you'll be alright. You can manage that type of speed between 30 and 33, you'll be okay. Damn, man, the Freeman's doing all kinds of bone damage, man. That damn mountain bike. You know, that's the funny thing about mountain biking. You pay $1,000 for a mountain bike, but then you pay $25,000 in hospital expenses because you end up going faster and faster on your expensive mountain bike. Do both of you guys ride salsas? Oh, man, you Freeman's like breaking your collarbones. Now you got the tendonitis and the Achilles. You guys are taking some hits, man. Freeman family putting themselves through some. Your wife must love it. Shout out for the Freemans. They don't. They like breaking their bones. Oh, really? Ooh, the 29er's nice, man. I always wanted a 29er. That bike's been out forever, man. Yeah, you guys go hard. You guys go super hard. 29er's a nice bike. Did Diamondback finally recover from that terrible period of, like, I had a Diamondback for a while, but that was like right before they went through a really terrible period of like making bad bikes, and then they finally got, I guess I'm hoping they got better, because Diamondback used to be like the only name in bikes for a while there. Well, Diamondback and GT, at least back in the BMX days, Diamondback and GT were super popular high-end brand bikes, but then Diamondback went through a weird period. Oh, really? You better make sure you get that insurance going, man. Make sure you stock up on them that insurance. I'm hoping he does good this season, man. Hot Wheels does well for himself this season. Just be safe, you know. Superior, do you drive with a steering wheel or do you drive with a controller? You might want to lay off this week, depending on what you use to, you know, you got a broken rib, man. So you could use controller. Okay, well, you might probably be alright then. Steering, if you have to actually use a steering wheel, turning left and right might be an issue with a broken floating. I know that was an issue when I was driving with that broken floating rib. God, I had to drive with a broken rib cage. That was awful. Having to drive with a broken rib cage was the worst. But the floating rib in the back hurt because every time I took a left or a right-hand turn, I would always feel it. Especially sitting in the chair. Well, definitely don't use the motion control. Actually, no, the motion control isn't too bad. You only really use your upper arm muscles for, your shoulder for motion control. Well, I can't wait to get a steering wheel, man. Mikey will be pulling up against Jay Giles here. Jay Giles is 12 seconds ahead of him. Let's take a ride with Jay Giles in the vet. Riding on the mediums, just like Mikey. Jay Giles is putting some 31s and 32s. Looking pretty fast. I still don't know how people play with a joystick. I have no idea. It's so... That whole concept is so foreign to me. Motion control works so well for this game. I know it sounds like it's harder to have to hold the controller in the air for that long, but it actually is not that bad. I think what's going to help me this season is that I got rid of the dinner table chair that I was sitting in to play this game. I've now moved myself to a stool which is on the same height as my monitor. So psychologically, my brain feels like I don't have to hold the controller that high in the air in order to get it to do what I want it to do. So I'm hoping that's going to help this season. Though I have to sit in a stool for the entirety of the race, which, I mean, I guess I spend enough time sitting on bar stools and bars that I could probably do this for a little bit. Although I kind of want to get a cool, like a nice stool with like arms on it. That's a little higher than this one that I'm sitting in right now. What would be nice is to get a drum throne. The stools that drummers sit on that was this high up. It actually is helping me also because now I'm on the same level as my monitor. So, because my monitor sits on a shelf that's above my desk. So, last season I spent a lot of time looking up at the monitor. And this season, if I decide to continue playing in this stool, I'm actually at the same level as my monitor. So visibility-wise, I feel like I see a lot more. But it will be nice once I finally get to getting a steering wheel and a whole simulator setup. Eva Mellon had said something yesterday about building a wood enclosure, which I think would be how I would, if I had infinite room and space, that's what I would do, is build like a proper wood enclosure that kind of mimics what you'd sit in for like an arcade game. You know, like those sit-down games that you play in the arcade with the roof and everything. That would be super dope. Make like a wood enclosure. You put your speakers, you know, you do kind of small surround sound system with the speakers in the rear and then speakers up front. Yeah, an aluminum profile rig would be nice. But this would be cool just to have like a full on like enclosure that you were like enclosed in. You know, you put your car chair in there, you put it on rails so you can move it back and forth. You know, you got the openings on the side, but then you put your monitor in there and try to, you know, get it to a position where, you know, it feels like it's the front windshield of the car. Maybe even make yourself like a little dashboard. It'd be pretty dope. Yeah, PVC roll cage would be cool. Like a PVC roll cage type of setup. That would totally work. But I would make the wood enclosure more of like it would be a centerpiece. It would be kind of like almost a, you know, you make it look nice on the outside too, like a proper video, like an arcade game enclosure. Maybe even put the pole position paint job on it. Give it the pole position paint job. I don't know if you guys played pole position as a kid in the sit-down version. The sit-down version of pole position. But I used to love playing that. And Outrun was another game that I used to love jumping into. The full-sized enclosure box. That was always a fun game to play inside one of those. Test Drive 2 was a fun game. I remember when Test Drive came out, everyone was like, oh wow, look at the polygon graphics and it's got real physics. And that was the first game I think that had force feedback in the steering wheel. The first one that I remember, Test Drive. Yeah, Test Drive was my jam, especially trying to go around the big loop-de-loop. Oh, I'd never be able to line up with the loop-de-loop proper, and I would always end up driving off the side of it. As I was going up and inverted, I would always end up driving off the side of it and just falling down. But Test Drive was my jam back in the day, dude. I love that game. The tractor cockpit. Do you fancy it? Scott, you missed out. We were having a discussion earlier about the British accent and the Scottish accent. Do you fancy it? That would be actually a funny enclosure. Make it like the Tractor Boy. Make it an homage to Tractor Boy. No, Test Drive was my jam. I used to love that game, dude. Oh man, and it was the expensive game in the arcades. So I could only play like 1 or 2 games. I could only do it like once or twice. It was always like $1. So I had to budget that game into the arcade budget. Because at the time, I think the game that got most of my quarters was Street Fighter 2. The first Street Fighter 2, not the Turbo one. Was it Street Fighter? No, it might have been another game. Oh no, it was X-Wing or Star Wars. What is Kappa? The tractor cockpit. Now, the Star Wars game back in the day was also my other jam. That was cheaper than Test Drive, though. The Star Wars game was only, once again, another sit-down cockpit game. But that was only a quarter. That game was dope. You know what? Maybe Test Drive was around the time that the Return of the Jedi Star Wars game came out. It's a really... That game, actually, not many people really know about that game. But there was a Return of the Jedi video game, arcade game that came out. That was super ultra fun. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about Pokemon. Superior. All I know is I like Squirtle, because his name is Squirtle. And I have a thing for turtles. I like turtles. Are you coming in later? Where are you at right now? You at work? I've got no British people in here right now. No Paul. You're not in here. You know, I'm just tugging your chain, Scott, for your livery shaming. The livery shaming. I am gonna make you a livery, though. I'm gonna make you a livery. And like I said, it's gonna be very British, my livery. But I'll make it tasteful. I'll even make it cool so that you're gonna actually want to drive it. That's gonna be a challenge. I'm gonna have to go through the old BTCC liveries and see if I can't find a livery that is gonna strike you, that you're gonna fancy. Pokemon UK has an actual channel? Well, I guess that makes sense. Was there like a big Pokemon thing that happened today? Was that the thing you were talking about? The competition you guys had today? I can't believe Pokemon's been going on as long as it has, man. Talk about something that's had longevity, man. Pokemon's been around forever. Turn on the lights in my room. It's getting dark outside. Mikey's doing some pretty phenomenally fast times now. He's on his softs. He's got it down to 30s and 31s. Actually, he was doing 30. He did 30 on his hards. Wow. I guess that's the real trick on this race, is trying to keep consistent no matter what tire you have on your car. Maybe I need to work on that. Just trying to keep consistent times between tire changes. That really is kind of the trick here, is to stay consistent in your times. Let's see where Jay Giles is. Jay Giles is in the lead. It's on. Got Mikey by 8 seconds. I'm not sure if Mikey's gonna be able to catch up to him or them in this amount of time. Yeah, that's right. They got that Pokemon video game on the Switch. I want to get a Switch, man. I like that. I like the idea of having a Nintendo Switch. I honestly just want to Switch just to play the Legend of Zelda game and some Mario. There are some Mario games that I want to play, like Paper Mario. I want to play. Oh, I'll check. Let me see. Is this safe for work? What are you doing? Oh, you're in... Oh, good lord. You're doing time trials? Well, you know you can't get good times unless you're driving on the grass there, Scott. I hope you're doing some mowing the lawn. Yeah, exactly, right? The hards, when they're worn, feel like more like the mediums. Who came in? Oh, Joaquin and... Did Joaquin 19 leave? I remember Joaquin from last season. Try to overtake your ghost in the grass. You know, I like the soft to medium start to hard. I mean, it could work. The only reason I'm not going to go start with my hards is because I'm slow, so I need to kind of stay. That those first 5 or 7 laps, I need to really kind of stay with the rest of the pack as much as I can, and just make the most of those mediums to try to. Because I know as soon as I go to the hards, I'm going to start losing time. I'm going to immediately lose time off the first 3 laps on the hards. Because I actually will drive better when my tires are worn. Except for the softs. The softs I can, the softs are perfect all the way through. Except for the last couple laps on them. Let's see. Mike is going to finish in second. This is Carper in fourth. Carper's consistent as well. A little slower than Mikey and then Afro Power and slightly slower. Jay Giles definitely was doing some really, really good consistent driving there. Mikey was fairly consistent as well. Afro Power looked like they were, same kind of area. Just more 33s than Mikey. And then Anthony is where we get to the kind of split. Where these guys are putting in my times. Yeah, I still haven't figured out. I think I honestly like starting with the mediums first. You're a faster driver than I am, Melon, so you probably do way better at like staying consistent on all 3 tires. I want to kind of get the mediums and the hards out of the way. I just don't know if it's too late in the race when I get on the softs to make time, to try to make up time. Ainda Chinga M5. I don't know what he just said. He's speaking in Portuguese, and I don't understand Portuguese. I suppose we could look that up in the internets and see what he's saying. I'm gonna run this next race. I'm trying to think. I might try doing the softs, the soft, medium, hard. I tried that yesterday and it didn't work out so well for me, because what happened would I would gain ground while I was on the softs, and then definitely lose it once I got to the hards. Eat. I don't know if Across 199 just doesn't want to race. Oh, we got a Briton here. Get schmooked G. That's why they call it liquid bread. You can definitely get full off of just drinking. I've done it plenty of times. That's why I don't drink. Because there's less room for food. If you're out in TV land, you've got 12 minutes to jump into the room and become part of the roster of people that want to run this race in the FIA. Ah, there's Mark. Sharky Mark. Sharky Mark and the Funky Bunch is in the room. Watch out, the shark's here. Gotta watch out, the shark's in the room. Uh-oh. Agent 007 also in the room. He prefers it shaken, not stirred. Or perhaps stirred, not shaken. Oh, yeah? Let's see. See, I've never done the Pokemon thing. Interesting. I don't know what any of the Pokemon stuff means, Superior. I'm gonna admit to you, I have no idea anything about Pokemon, but anyone else that's a Pokemon fan out there, this is what's going on. I guess they have a new game coming out for the Switch. Uh-oh. You got the Tiki Time car out. Yeah, look. Look at the Tiki Time cars out here. The Ron John Tiki Time car. That's wicked, dude. Ooh. Get Schmooked G's got a nice livery for himself on his car. Or on their car. I don't want to assume that Get Schmooked G is a female. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to clear... I'm going to clear my network data. PYTM Astro. Oh. Same company or same country as AfroPower. They are both Panamanians. Some Panamanian brothers in here. Now, I'm not sure if it's going on with Across S199. I'm not sure if they've been AFK for an awful long time. Right now, it's not an issue. But if they continue to be AFK, I might have to boot them. I haven't seen the Germans in here. I haven't seen Zorro. Or Zattel. I think they might be in with the PSRT folks. I've seen a couple of the PSRT guys in here. They've popped their heads in here a couple times in the last couple days. But I know they have their own like lobby thing going on, so everyone's flooding in. Another Panamanian. Carper's back in. Oh, Yo Gretty's in the room. I'm gonna have to do a shout out to Yo Gretty. The Purify's in the room. Yo Gretty. Give a yo to Purify, a KGB agent apparently now. Yo. All of Central Louisiana's in the room now with Carper and the boys. And Yo Gretty. And to Purify. I'm gonna touche him here. I'm gonna by saying Yo, go Gretty. Another YouTuber. Got a cool channel. Definitely check his channel out if you want to support another U.S. based Gran Turismo streamer. Both him and WRL Podium we're all young GT American GT YouTubers, so give your boys some love. I'm trying to represent for America. PX Cam doesn't have to be the only American worthwhile American GT sports streamer, right? Even though PX Cam's got a really cool stream too. We gotta all stick together. PX Cam's actually been doing a lot of what's it called? iRacing. I think he's been doing iRacing. We'll run this race. We'll run this one. And PTY Manuel. Yo! What's the podiums? The podiums up in the room. We were just talking about you. Talking about, oh, look at how many Panamanians we've got in here. Holy smokes. Just talking about how all us little tiny YouTube streamers got to stick together. Look at the Panamanian representation going on in here. Panama. It's like that old Van Halen song, man. Panama. Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Kinda like that. Shining Machine. What a great song. That's actually that's probably one of my favorite Van Halen songs. It might be my top 10 favorite songs of all time. It's Panama. Great song. Great song. It's tough with the top 10 songs. I'm not a really big like what's your top 10 movies? Like it's not me. I can't say that my taste for the movies that are my favorite movies stays the same for very long. Movies go up and down. Songs as favorites go up and down. Favorite bands up and down. Really depends on how I'm feeling. Panama. Panama. Oh, 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 oh. Actually, last year, when I would practice this on my own, I would listen to I was listening to Def Leppard Photograph, and that's how I got my my pace for the race. Was timing it out to Def Leppard Photograph. Photograph. I don't want your. I don't need your. What I want is your photograph. Yeah, that's right. I listened to Def Leppard as a kid. I'll admit it. I listened to some bad 80s hair bands when I was a kid. What are you going to do back in the... I was like 8 years old in the 80s, man. What else was I going to listen to? I did listen to Michael Jackson. I mean, I listened to everything pretty much. I still listen to pretty much everything. Uh-oh. We got one glitch. I just heard the sound of someone glitching back there. Should probably put my soft tires on. Yeah, I heard someone glitching. Not really looking to get very far in this race. I got the fast bunch in here, especially with all the Central Louisiana boys in here. Them boys is fast. All the Senla guys. Got a pretty good representation of all the regions of the Americas in here, though. We even got Panama in here. I'm from California. Yahaha's in Chicago. Go Gretty, and I think to Purify, and I'm guessing all of those guys are in Central Louisiana, and Carper. I'm guessing. That's you can only just imagine. Mellon's not in here anymore, but you were representing Georgia. If you're next to where Podium's at, Podium's in Atlanta. Hotlanta. Have almost all the regions represented: Pacific Standard, Central, and East Coast time. All three time zones coming together like Voltron. We'll put it at 34. Oh well. Can't have everything. I'll take a 34 though. Medium's on and just get ready for the beginning of the race. Oh, Zero Duck, you just missed it, man. Just missed qualification. Zero duck happening. Zero Duck lives up to his name. He loves quacking. Let's see. We should start off here in 39 seconds here. Yeah, we'll run probably like 2 more of these tonight, I think. 2 or 3. We'll see. We're at 3:30 right now. So we got at least 1 more in us tonight. We got a few more left in us. Spying on Bond. Zero Duck's gonna spy on Bond. How do you spy on a spy? I didn't even see where I ended up in this race. Probably last with this bunch. Oh, somehow I ended up in 12th. I don't have to purify one out though. Oh no, we're gonna do this mess. Please don't glitch out on all of us. How am I behind Carper 300? He's way faster than I am. How am I behind him? Maybe I did pretty alright on the last, on the qualifying. I don't know. Not a particularly good qualifier, so I do way better in the pack. Not good. Again, too frisky. Yeah, I was pushing her too much. I was pushing her too much. That's what you get for messing around. We're finally starting to hit some 34s, though, on the mediums, so that's a good thing. Penalty. Now I'm out of my I'm out of my groove now. See if I can recover. Nope. Penalty. I'm out of my element. Way out of the groove. Make some time up here. I doubt it, because now we're driving like crazy. Wow. We're not going to pick up any time here. Oh, that's a shame. We'll be hard in 11th by the time we come out of the pits next time around. Behind the shark here. Oh, tiki time. But not for long. As we will take our pit stop now and go to the slows. Put my slow shoes on for a little bit. Put the slow shoes on. Adjust seating. And we'll go ahead and just take gas. We might as well. Just takes forever. Alright, well, hopefully that's enough gas for the car for the rest of the race. So we got a lot of catching up to do. A lot of catching up. No better way to work on speed than have to work in really super deficit. Try to scrub out these hards. Get some speed out of them. And to warm up. Almost got into the penalty zone there. Hards are still kind of wearing in. Sorry, I see you're saying something in the chat. I can't read it because I'm I'm racing. So as soon as I get another chance to look down, I will answer your question. Frustrating. You know what? F this. I'm the host of the lobby. Yeah, I'm definitely the host of the lobby. Very much the host of this lobby. You should be able to join. You know what? Honestly, this guy has been AFK this whole time, so I'm gonna kick him. He's never responded to anything that I've sent him. I feel bad because he's been a lobby regular, but I'm not sure whether or not they're just taking up space, I think, at this point. And I haven't seen them run the race. Looks like there's room in the lobby right now. You'll come in, but you're going to come in. We've got another, probably, what lap are we on? We're on lap 11 right now. And I run about 15 to 17 minutes between races just to give everyone a break. So probably in the next 30 minutes there should be, you know, you could jump in. It's a busy lobby, so if it's full by the time we end this, I will kick the one guy that's kind of just been sitting here. And he hasn't raced any races. Every now and then he jumps in, but if they're still AFK by the time this race ends, then I'll boot them and you can join. Yeah, come be a part of the stream. Let's watch my boy go Gretty. 20 seconds behind James Bond USA. James Bond USA. Putting in some decent work with that Supra. Let's see what we're looking like. Let's take a ride with James Bond USA. James Bond USA was super fast yesterday too, so. And he's putting some really impressive times in. Probably another 2 races, Chris. Well, we're looking at 353, so we'll do one more race and then maybe 2-3 races. I mean, that's really like 2 or 3 hours at this point, so. Maybe 1 or 2 races. It depends. I mean, we're at 7 o'clock. I mean, we've gone as long as 9 o'clock, you know? So probably until about 9, I think. You know, realistically, that's like another 2 hours. So, I mean, that's going really long into the night with the stream. Just like 6 hours for the stream. Definitely at least 1 more race. You know, I've been actually thinking about what time I should start the stream. Because I know I get a lot of people come in later at night. So I'm wondering if I should just start starting the stream at 4 so I can go at least until, you know, because I don't want these streams to go way too long. Because right now it's the only video content that's on my channel. So if someone wants to go through, I mean, I guess I could go through and thumbnail all the times for the races so that everyone can just catch individual races, if that's exactly what you want to do. But like I try to keep this. I want to try to keep the streams like this between 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, I'll be here for another. Definitely here for another 20 minutes, man. But I've actually been playing with the idea of shifting the stream start time. But I know that's going to put a lot of people on the East Coast out. Because I know Jared's on the East Coast. He's in Arkansas. Well, not East Coast. I guess that's Central. I don't know. Is Arkansas Central or East? So, but then I also get a lot of people that come in super late. Also, Scott, like all the Brits are on, you know, British time, obviously, your England time. Let's see, 7... medium. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, I want to give everyone a fair chance to at least get 1 or 2 races in. It's kind of like a carnival ride. It's hard to keep the, you know. So I run a digital amusement park, and I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to, you know, ride the rides at least once or twice. You know, I've been kind of looking at when everyone plays Gran Turismo 2, and it seems like this slot between like 3 and 7 or 8 is kind of when everyone is on. But then I know people go super deep in the night, but I think I've been starting to think that maybe the people that are in it super deep in the night are also making liveries, you know? And then, you know, I see my friends in Asia that are also online, so I'm imagining they're racing, but I can't remember what time it is in the Philippines. Oh, did someone downvote me? Sweet. Gotta get them dislikes, man. Can't have everyone liking my videos. Did I get a dislike on it? Let's see. Let me see. Did I get a dislike? Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, I can run it without it echoing on me if I hit pause real quick. No, there are no downvotes. I don't see any. I'm still thumbs up. Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter anyway. I don't care if like or dislike. As long as I get a reaction out of you, it's fine. So I look at it. I don't care. Just as long as it's a reaction of some sort. YouTube looks at it either the same either way. Just as long as you're eliciting some sort of reaction out of your audience, that's all YouTube looks at. Doesn't matter whether or not it's good or bad. Just as long as you're eliciting some sort of response. A response, you made someone feel so strong that they had to press one of the buttons on the page. That's all they look at. And that's how anyone should look at any of their likes or dislikes. You know, no bad press is or you can use bad press to your advantage. At least you're eliciting some sort of response from people. The mass majority of people that hit YouTube channels don't respond to anything, so when you can elicit some sort of response, then you're doing something good. You know, the last thing you want to do is to talk to a vacuum chamber, right? There's no such thing as bad press. That's how that saying goes. Ah, iCross finally left the room. Let me look again. I didn't see it. It didn't show up on my thingamajigger. When I looked at it, I just looked at it. My channel. Oh yeah, there is one. But did you leave that? Someone else left it? I don't care. Like I said, I don't care. Dang, look at James Bond's times, man. Putting 130s and 31s in, dude. I think Bond took his tires later than 776. When did he go in? Oh, he went in for lap 18. He must have just stretched out his mediums. Oh wait, no, that's the lap we're on. We're on lap 18. When did James Bond go in for tires? 16, 15, 14, 13. There's a time change between 14 and 15. Maybe they went on lap 14. Yeah, it must have went into lap 14 because he's after 14 all the times go up to like 31. Dang. James Bond's got 16 seconds on Afro Power. Negretti's 20 seconds behind Afro Power. Or no, 20 seconds behind James Bond. 4 seconds behind Afro Power. And Trey Gamer is like 8 seconds from Go Gretty. Mark in 6th. And the PTUI boys are, although the Panamanians are 7, 8, 9. Riding along with Mark and his Viper. Good times, guys. Good times. But if you want to jump in, looks like we're gonna get in another race here. Probably 2 more races for the night. This in the showbiz, I think it's called the Molly Singer, which is the second to the last scene of the night, and then the last scene of the night is the Martini. Race after this will be the Martini. That's what that's movie lingo. If you're on a movie set when the people call Martini, that means you're on your last shot of the night. It doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be the last take of the night, but it's going to be the last shot of it. Used to be the last take. When you called Martini, that meant it was the last take of the night. But nowadays, they call Martini, and that means it's called the Martini setup, quote unquote, which means you could do 30 takes of the Martini setup and still be in the Martini, which I don't believe in. Because I've had assistant directors do that, be like, it's the Martini setup. I'm like, that's not the Martini. We can do 500 takes after we finish the setup, and we'll still be in the Martini. So you can't call it the Martini setup. Martini is the last shot. Literally the last take you'll do for the night. But enough of the semantics about movie set lingo. This will be the Molly Singer, this next race, and then the next race after that will be the Martini race. How either one of these got the names, I have no idea. I think the Molly Singer is after some first AD. It was named after some first AD that I don't know. And then the Martini, I guess. You drink martinis when you're done with when you're done with a working day, right? Let's go to the outside view for as everyone crosses the line. Go Gretty's going to take 3rd. Trey Gamer is going to take 4th. Carper is going to come in 5th. Looks like. Yep, here comes Carper. PTY Manuel will take 6th. Watch them come across the line. PTYM Astro 1 will come in 7th. We'll watch them cross the line. Yahaha. Mark the Shark will come in 8th. Watch him come across the line. Got that shark mouth on the front end. Well, and then my controller's going to go crazy. We had someone after that, right? And Dia Arbalest in 9th. The rest of us didn't finish. Alright, congratulations to James Bond USA. Super fast. Way, way fast. When I grow up, I want to be like James Bond USA, folks. Next race will be at 30. Next race at 30. We'll go even. We got one of the PSRT boys in here. Rotten Apple. So we'll say hi to them. I don't think we met Rotten Apple unless they're driving with a alias. I'm not sure if that's an alias. I've met a lot of the PSRT guys, so I'm not sure which one's which. Kim Ken, I believe we've driven with before, so we're just gonna say konnichiwa to him. And good night, Mark. Good night, Shark. All right. We still got another 11 minutes. Another 11 minutes till the next race. We'll do this race. We'll try to stay with these guys, but most everyone in this race is super outclasses me. Let's take a look at the member list here. Yeah. I got one other C in here. Lots of B's, though. We can hang with the B's, sort of. It depends on where in the B range they are. I'm a mid-C, I think. A mid to low C. Yo, Crapster, how you doing, man? You coming in on? Are you in on this? Oh, I guess you can't because it's totally packed right now. everyone's packed in like sardines in here. I've got half of Panama in here. I got the whole country in here. Look at the Panamanian Express, baby. Actually, no, I got one more room. Mark, that's right, Mark left. I thought Mark had already left. Oh, Kelso joined the room. Maybe we'll sit out this one. I don't know. Maybe we'll either sit out or... Nah, because everyone's in here, so we might as well race. I feel bad whenever I take up... I should... If I want to spectate, I can understand if other people want to spectate and they take up room on the list, but if I personally spectate a race, that should open up one space in the what's it called, in the member list. I mean, I guess really there's no way of setting that, because then if I wanted to all of a sudden race the race, then the game would be able to balance it out at the 16 max that we're allowed to do for the lobbies. But it would be kind of cool. Oh, there's Scott. Evening, Governor. Passing the grass. Passing the grass has arrived. Eight minutes to qualifying. We're going to have a heck of a race, though. So, Kelso's fast as well. Kelso was fast yesterday. I mean, pretty much everyone in here is really fast. You know where I recognize B-Rab 2 from? I've raced against B-Rab 2 in the FIA. That's where I recognize him from. Them. I don't want to assume that they are male. Can only make a guess, but I'd rather not. Yeah, we've got like all of Panama in here, man. Got a good spread here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Panamanians, and Scott the lone Brit, and Kim Ken the lone Japanese representative. It's like the International House of Pancakes, folks. Let's take a look on the track. Kim Ken looking hurt in the Citroen there. Everyone kind of patiently awaiting the race. Kelso must be part of that Central LA or Central Los Louisiana group, I think. D'Arbalest has got a nice livery on that Sexy Lexi. We've seen Carper before. I do like that. I wonder how they what font they're using. I remember Go Gretty's got his own team. I don't know if you're on my stream, Go Gretty, but you have your own team? Are these guys that are all on? Is that your team, Go Gretty? You guys have nice liveries. Yeah, we've raced against B-Rab too. I don't think I remember him from the lobbies, but I remember him from doing racing against him in the FIA race. Or them. Well, we are a full complement right now. All right, Chris. We'll be here. We are at full complement though right now. Full on complement. We've got a good representation of the globe here. Well, most of the Americas, Japan and Europe. Oh, did someone just leave? Someone just. I don't know what just happened. Let's announce that we have qualifying in 3 minutes. Said I give about 15 to 17 minutes between races. You know, I don't want to be responsible for anyone's video game injuries. So I do everything I can to make sure that force everyone to take a little break. Maybe walk around. Go pet your dog. Hug your wife or girlfriend or significant other. Boyfriend. I don't know. Pet your cat. Pet your cat. Smoke a blunt if you're so inclined, or drink a beer if you're so inclined. Whatever your fancy is. Maybe you just like reading Bible passages. Do that. But for 15 minutes between these races, do something else other than think about the race. You know, think of this as the time that your pit crew is mulling over the car and you're walking around talking shit to the other drivers in the paddock. You know? Alright. Ooh, someone did some. That was a nice spin out there in the Senna S. I don't know who that was. Looks like we have one more spot opening up, but I think we're gonna run. Unless you can make it in before Trey Gamer leaves. You can try to wrestle your way in, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think he's probably gonna chill out and maybe watch a little bit of the race before he leaves. But we are about to drop the flag in qualifying here. And get on with things. This will be race race number 5, I think. Ah, he just left as I would drop the qualifying flag. So no, you won't be able to make it in the race. We'll let team ready to go out. Yeah, usually hang out back here just to make sure that everyone is. We don't have a massive run on glitches. So far tonight, it's been few. There have been a few glitches tonight. And then we also take the time to put on new tires. Because I don't want to qualify my mediums. Put on our soft toe shoes for this one. Scott will wait in the paddock like usual. I'm just going to trust that he's going to have a good connection. He always does. Usually does. Never had too many problems with the UK server. This doesn't make any sense, right? If I'm going to have a problem with the server, you would think it would be something that was overseas, but the servers that I only seem to have a problem with are the ones in South America. Doesn't make any sense. They're part of the contiguous Americas. We're actually connected by a landmass, so why is it that those servers don't connect to me as well as the European servers do? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make a damn lick of sense. I'll run one more, Chris. Don't worry about it. You better not be playing Gran Turismo Sport while you're at your bed breakfast with your fiance, dude. Alright, 34. Whatever. Oh, okay. I mean, you would think that, but it actually, their infrastructure is probably just as good as the American infrastructure as far as internet's concerned, because that's private. You know, those are private companies. They want to suck as much resources as they can dry out of the the consumers. So, you know, when we're talking about bridges and stuff, yeah, I'm sure that's bad, but I mean, sure it's not as as good as American or United States quality. But I would imagine that something like a privately owned utility like telecom would be pretty much even all the way across the board. You know, it's the same telecoms that run our infrastructure. You know, that's not going to change across the board, I would imagine. I'm not sure about that. I, 'cause, 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 ' You know, you're assuming that that they have some sort of a communications board that regulates everything, which not. I don't think every country has something like the FCC, which, you know, we're regulated by the FCC here. Obviously, FCC is actually one of the most powerful organizations in the government. I don't think people realize how powerful the FCC is. Probably one of the most money-making government government agencies is the FCC, because they don't sell anything. They sell rights to sell stuff in the United States that have any kind of electronic transmission, and that includes hair dryers and whatever. Just as long as you got some sort of EMP coming or some sort of electromagnetic transmission coming out of your device, you need to get FCC clearance in order to make it in this country. And then the other thing they sell is air. So they don't even do anything. They just regulate air and rights to provide electronics and electrical stuff. So that my mom used to work for the FCC, and the stories she would tell, ooh, just how much money gets dumped into that organization. Yeah, I don't think every country in Central America has something like that. So I would think in that sense the telecoms would even go crazier down there. I mean, in the 21st century, there shouldn't be any reason why anyone should have any problems with their internet infrastructure, unless you're on dial-up still. You know, which could very well be the case. Maybe some people are playing on dial-up. Literally playing on dial-up. You know, I can't fault for them for that. But that would make sense if it was just an individual, but I'm talking about full-on countries. I'm gonna get pulled off the air by the FCC for talking about their secrets. That was terrible. I'm getting eaten up on that one little area pretty regularly, which is weird because I normally am really good in that little spot on this track. Just be patient. Wait for everyone to cycle through. Not really forcing position here at this point. Just trying to keep up with the pack. Just wait for everyone else to kind of drop off. See Timberhawk coming in the room. Stepping up to the mic. We'll go ahead and stop and take our gas. And tires. This car's already getting pretty dang sloppy. We'll go to the hards and take on fuel. As we wait 40 hours for our car to make its way down pit row. Chapter 13, War and Peace. I don't know if I'm missing anything by not reading that book, but I've never read War and Peace, and I never plan to. Uh-oh, we're gonna pass Scott in the pits. Oh, we almost passed Scott in the pits. Where'd you go, Chris? The Abby Singer, that's what it's called, not the Molly Singer. The Abby Singer is the second to the last shot in the movie. I knew I was getting one of the singer parts wrong. And we'll take the softs. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go with the medium. The soft or the medium hard soft strategy. Oh, what am I doing refueling? I was spending time reading the chat there. I like how they now show you the pit duration and the pit time. You know what? We're never gonna. We're never gonna catch up with anyone. So I really just wanted to work on the medium and the hards in a race environment. That's right, everyone. If you can't beat them, just blind them with your livery. Yeah, I was never gonna keep up with these guys. Everyone else is super fast, much faster than I am. That'll give me time to go get a cup of coffee. Look at Carper and Go Gritty going at it, man. Door to door. Oh. I was Kelso and Carper. Was that Kelso? No, it was I don't know. Who? Where did Kelso go? The boys from Panama. I don't want to say that they're boys, but the guys from Panama, or the people from Panama, are doing really good. The Panamanian drivers. Like I said, I don't want to assume that people are female or male. We're gonna ride with Go Gritty though, and we're gonna closely watch his driving. And make him uncomfortable if he's watching. Because we're watching his driving. Nah, Go Grady's fast. He is definitely go Gretty in it. Go Gretty's got a cool YouTube channel. Check it out. I was gonna give a shout out to my homies. My homies that have YouTube channels. Echo Racio says it's time. Is Gretty on my stream right now? That's funny. I think Podium, Gretty, and me kind of stream around the same time, which makes it really easy for, you know, the American audiences, so that you guys have a choice of, you know, who to watch. You can watch, if we're all in the same lobby, you can all watch all of us at the same time. No, I think it's cool. I think the idea that we all kind of share the space is really cool. You know, I don't mind promoting other YouTubers that are cool. I don't mind at all. I think we all should probably stick together with each other, since we're such a small audience anyway. You know, the two guys that I know, you know, we're all kind of smaller YouTubers, so. Oh, come on. Yeah, only if they're cool, you know? Only if they're cool. I'm not going to support a crappy YouTuber, obviously. Why would I do that? I won't even mention crappy YouTubers, because that would just draw attention to them. You know, and that's kind of the thing with YouTube. I mean, if you don't want to support someone, then don't ever mention them. Because humans are innately curious. So if someone doesn't like someone else, then their audience is going to go check out that other person for the reason why they don't like them. Right? So by spreading hater on YouTube about other YouTubers that you don't like, you're actually giving them ratings. So if you don't like a YouTuber, just don't talk about them. Don't give your audience any reason to go check them out. But I will always support other cool YouTubers. Like Go Gretty and WRL Podium. Racing Swordsman. But I think Racing Swordsman's on is on a hiatus right now. I know he had tendonitis and he was on an injury kind of leave. You don't like any of the other the Brits? I like Key. I like Key because he's salty. I also like GT Sport, or GT. What is his name? GT Super GT. I like both those guys. I like Basic Ollie. I mean, I don't watch Basic Ollie that much. I'm subscribed to his channel, but I don't really watch him that much. He's good, though. He's good, you know. Made a real meteoric rise in the community, man. 1 year, and he had like 1 million subscribers or something. I don't know what he did. Maybe he released a sex tape. I don't know. I don't know how you get that many subscribers in 1 year. Or maybe he did what, maybe he's like the Ghost Rider. Maybe he sold his soul to the devil. And at night, when evil is around, Basic Ollie turns into a skulled flaming freak that is hell-bent on justice for the weak and the weary. Collecting souls for the devil. That's the price he paid to get 1 million subscribers in 1 year. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I see. I don't really... I mean... And honestly, the other... I watch I don't watch Key as much as I did before. I mean, I do. Key actually hasn't been on a lot lately, though. During the Elite Dangerous break, I really didn't watch too much YouTube. I didn't watch much other, because everyone was doing daily races. You know, the only YouTubers I watched were Gretty and Podium during that period. I didn't really watch any of the Brits. Also, though, during that time, I was also streaming Elite Dangerous a little earlier during the day, so... Oh, we're on the last lap. I didn't even realize. Oh, so he's doing ICC. Well, he probably got his PC built finally. Yeah, he probably finally got his PC built. He's probably feeling growing pains from that, though. Because everyone kind of tuned into him for GTS. He's going to probably have to rebuild his audience if he stays on the stays off the GTS tip. I actually tuned into one of his days that he wasn't doing GTS, and his ratings fell off really significantly. Yeah, get your ass out here. Stop your chatting. Good race, everyone. Congratulations to Afro Power. One of the many Panamanians that are in the room right now. Got lots of Panamanians in here. Showing love to our friends in the Central Americas. Let's do next race at the 25. We will probably... do I want to run this race or not? I don't know. We got some room, though. If you guys want to get in on the last race, I think this might be the Martini race for the night. We've got 4 open slots. Oh, there's Hovercraft. Angel, what's up, man? Good long time no see, man. How you doing? Where's Hovercraft? Where did Hovercraft go? Yeah, definitely. Jump in. Jump in. We've got room. We've got 4 more slots. Good to see you again. Of course, I did take a little break there. I took like a 3.5 week, or 3 or 4 week break. So I wasn't here. Well, I was here, but I wasn't playing this game. I'm doing pretty alright. Well, there's no better way to race than drunk. Oh, wait. I forgot to put... No. I want to talk to Go Gritty. Where you go? You're always welcome in my house, my friends. Always welcome in my house. We got some open slots. I think this might be the martini race, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're going pretty long in the tooth here. Rocha 1603. Ooh, is that an Israeli flag? Let's see how busy the room gets. Will dictate whether or not we do another race after this one. Where did they go? I want to see what flag that is. Rocha 1603. El Salvador. Oh, okay. Jaden Gaming has entered the room. Definitely, it's good advice. You cannot win it in the first corner. Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright, man. Can't complain, can't complain. I'm just doing my YouTube thing and... Alright. Dexter 779-77797. Race car 115 wants no bashing, and you would not be the first one, my friend. I don't think any of us want to bash. Let's see what time we're at. We're at 8:17. This might be, yeah. I don't want to go too far past 9 o'clock. So this probably will be the last one for the night. Martini race. Jaden Gaming apparently did not want to participate. Let's see what we got out on the track. What do we have out there? Everyone's taking a break, it looks like. Rocha 1603 from El Salvador is putting in a, I don't even see her car, Chris. Hold on, let's see. Oh yeah, that's blindingly yellow. Are you hell-bent on Corvette? Are you going to do Chevy this season or what? God, that is blindingly yellow. You could probably go a little bit more on the blinding, though. If you make it really super intense yellow. You know, if you, how long is your download going to take, Angel? You got 6 minutes so far. Sin Dabs is in the room. Yeah, you've got 5 minutes. If you want me to wait, I can. But we are filling up. I've got 2 spots left in the lineup. Yeah, just hit me up. Hit me up and tell me what's going on. It shouldn't be that big of an update. Yeah, jumping quick. We got 2 spots. Oh, you should be able to make it then. Sin Dabs just left the room, so... Martini race, everyone. Colin Martini. Well, you better be pumped. Because we got some pumped drivers out here. Let's see what we're looking at. Better get ready for some racing. What do we got? All right, we've got a pretty decent looking group here. Decent looking bunch of drivers here. Good spread of good representation. Chris is the only S in here. We've got 1D. Lots of B's and a couple C's. Larkin's in here. Larkin's fast. Scotty's always fast. Oh, Scott passing the grass tree fitty. Carper just left. You got 3 minutes, Angel. Quiet thing. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, come in tomorrow night, man. Definitely be here tomorrow night. Here all week. Just like always. A-Cross has come back in. I'm not sure if they're going to actually race. They've been AFK all night. And Daltucum Buntas. Looks like he's a Norwegian driver. Yeah, definitely look out for the stream. And look out for me in here. Either way, you'll be able to. You have 2 ways to find me. Either via stream or coming on here. And USGT Fukuwara Jumping in, saying legends never die. Fujiwara. Ah, Christ. See. There we go. All right, let's go. Qualifying. I think while everyone qualifies, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna get some coffee, and I'm gonna go 10-1. We'll go ahead and start the qualifier. Just make sure everyone makes it off okay. Hopefully, I won't have to do too much. Babysitting on the bug. Everyone seems like they're making it off. Oh no, there's one bug. Who is that? Rocha from El Salvador. Looks like he might be the only bug. Yeah, if there's only one, I can't very well end the race for everyone else. And he left the room. We'll ride along with Timberhawk. We'll watch Timberhawk as he qualifies. We're going to leave you with Timberhawk, I think, and then I am going to go 10-1 and go fill up coffee. And I will be back in just a second. Let me just make sure my pit row is situated. Scotty usually stays in there. Okay. And Across hasn't run the whole night, so I'm not even sure if they're going to actually race. But I will be back. All right, we're back. That was a good little coffee break. We got some good qualifying times. It looks like we got the Norwegian in first, followed by Timberhawk, not too close behind, not too far behind, and Zero Duck is in third, not too far behind Chris. USGT Fujiwara is in fourth. Fifth is Hovercraft. Sixth is Ico Racer. Seventh is Kelso. 8 Larkin. 9 Jaden Gaming. D Arbalest is in 10th. 11th is Dexter. And 12th is Race Car 115. 13th is Scott. I Need Tree Fitty. And Acros S199 will round out the top, or the round out the race. We'll line it up, so we'll watch the grid from start, from the viewpoint of Valtakumi Buntas. I like how he's got the little brown dirt behind his wheel well there. It looks like he's put some weathering on that car livery. And let's see how this goes. What are you saying nope for, Chris? You're saying nope that you're not going to be able to hang with the Norwegian? So close. Look at that. Super close. The Norwegian looks like he's putting in the fastest time we've seen in the last 2 days is at 129. Show more faith in yourself. As we head down the back stretch, we will drop the flag and we are go for the Martini race, the last race for the night, gentlemen and ladies. Rob on drums just came in. Rob, good to see you again. Chris right behind Valtakumi Buntas. Let's watch this from Chris's point of view. Good to see you again, to Rob. Just missed it. Just missed the beginning of the race. The Norwegian's fast, man. It's a shame. I like Rob on drums. And Rob on drums. Sneak behind and see Zero Duck right on Chris's tail. Maybe they can work together and catch up to the Norwegian. Valtukumi. Valtukumi. Oh, DS Moises came in just too late too. We know DS Moises. We recognize that name from last season. Two vets will battle it out. Chris on the inside line here. And just outbreaks Zero Duck there just by a bit. It's quite a battle for first, second, and third. Another Rev guy in here. Maybe we'll run one more race. Maybe this is just the Abby Singer. We got some business going on here, and I keep the doors of the bar open. As long as I can keep the business flowing, right? Oh, Zero Ducks can take a look. But he won't be able to make it around Chris. This is a good matchup here. Zero Duck's going to look on the inside. Not quite make it around. Doing a lot of peeking. I'm not quite getting a good look at it. Both are on their mediums, I believe. Yep, Chris is on his medium. Chris just left the room. Now we're starting to see a little bit of separation between the two drivers. Looks like we have a good battle for fourth and fifth. Between our sixth and fifth, and fourth actually. With Hovercraft Kelso and USGT Fujiwara. Everyone's kind of settling into their positions here. Let's look at this battle between, wow, first, second, third, and fourth are really close together each other. This is from USGT Fujiwara's point of view. Looking at Zero Duck and Timberhawk. And we've got a good race with, looks like Larkin, Ico Racer and Hovercraft as well. Let's take a look back there. Actually, I think this might be Scott. Race car and Arbalest. We'll watch this from Arbalest's point of view. Everyone's kind of settling in, though, to where they're going to be in the race. But that race for second, third, and fourth is pretty intense here. Fourth through second in a real tight pack. Oh. Got a little bit of glitch in there. Unless that's my my actual my end's glitching, I don't know. Let's take a look from the outside here. This race between the three racers. Timberhawk is definitely making some distance. Zero Duck has found themselves in a bit of a sandwich. And Chris will take first, while Valtukumi Buntus receives tires and I would imagine gas. Now is the time to seize the day and hopefully make some time. Oh, looks like USGT is going to make some moves and get around Zero Duck. And he does. It's on board with Zero Duck, third, currently, behind USGT Fujiwara and Rev Timberhawk. It's still a really tight race here. Very talented drivers on the track right now. Kelso's not too far behind in fourth. So Valtakumi Buntus took his hards, or their hards. And now they're making their way down the back stretch. Probably pick up at least third place. Psycho Racer, Kelso, and Timberhawk all making into the pits. And Valtukumi Buntus is now passing them. Now 12 seconds behind Zero Duck and Fujiwara. And the two leaders are going to have to go into the pits at some point, which will definitely hand it over to Valtakumi Buntas. Let's take a ride along with Tree Fitty, battling it out with Echo Racer in 5th and 4th. Impressive climb up the positional ladder. Scott started off in like 13th or 14th. His hards are showing some wear. And Scott's a pretty capable driver. Very capable driver. USGT Fujiwara is still out. Scott's going to go in for pits. This is on board with USGT Fujiwara, who is 12 seconds in front of Takumi Buntis. But that's not going to last for very long, as their softs look pretty torn up. We did 10 laps on the softs, which is kind of ill-advised. Not sure if they're glitching, but they definitely look like they're having some traction problems. Having to really kind of finesse it around corners, but I think that's also maybe a combination of glitching that's going on that you see. Yeah, that's definitely a glitch. Let's take a ride with Chris. Currently in 4th place. He's going to reel in a race car here pretty quickly. And he will take his place probably in 2nd here in the next lap or so. Bit of a lineup there with Kelso, Echo Racer, and Hovercraft. Let's take a ride with those guys. Zero Duck is very close behind Hovercraft and Race. Oh, Echo Racer just went into the pits. Oh no, it didn't. He's very quickly reeling in 7th and 6th and 5th. Yeah, Zero Duck is gonna really put some, really being a presence here in 7th here with Hovercraft and Echo Racer. Hovercraft has that, looks like a Versace, a Fosace livery. Is that what it says on the back of his car? Or their car? Oh, no, this is France. I thought it said Versace for a second there. And Takumi will take 1st. Timberhawk 2nd as USGT makes his way. Fujiwara makes their way into the pits. Zero Duck is going to make a move on the inside on Hovercraft here in the Senna S and successfully make his way around. And will now work on iRacer, Ico Racer. Let's take a ride with Kelso, who is in 3rd place, about 4 seconds behind Timberhawk. Definitely got some work ahead of him as he tries to catch up to the very fast Rev Timberhawk, who is currently 14 seconds behind Takumi Buntas, who is in the lead. It was very impressive lap times, though, Mr. Brown. Let's take a look at Takumi's lap times. We've got 31s and 32s. Wow, putting out 32s on hards, man, that's pretty insane. 32 31's on the mediums. Yeah. Incredibly impressive out of the Jaguar driver here. Very nice. Real smooth line, that one. Timberhawk, also a very fast driver. Just slightly off of the Norwegians' times, but not by much. Not by much. But those seconds count. Those seconds really do count. See Kelso there in the distance. 5 seconds behind Chris. So we make our way down the Senna S, chasing Timberhawk as best as they can. We're going to jump to Hovercraft and Zero Duck. This is Hovercraft's point of view. Zero Duck in 5th. 4th, 5th, and 6th are very close together with each other. And Scott's very close behind Hovercraft. Lots of vets out on the track right now, and USGT Fujiwara is right behind Scott. This is a well-matched race here, I think. Oh, USGT Fujiwara is going to take a trip in the grass, it looks like. Just saw that in Scott's rearview mirror. Chris will take first again, as Valtakumi goes in the pits for tires. Now 13 seconds in front of Echo Racer. Now would probably be a good time to take some tires. Oh, and gas too. That gas is killer. Not only is the pit time on this track crazy, but so is having to do gas at the same time is a pain in the ass. Chris will go into the pits. Zyko Racer closes in 14 seconds behind, but that will go by very quickly. Oh, Ico Racer goes into the pits, and Valtakumi will now cross the start-finish and reclaim first. Zero Duck really close behind Valtakumi. But Zero Duck is on Warren Hard's Everyone's making the beeline to the box. Box, box, box. Everyone box, box, box. Let's ride along with Chris as he pushes hard into try to make up the time between him and USGT Fujiwara. USGT running on the mediums, slightly worn, as he tries to close in on Zero Duck. But our race leader continues to be Valtakumi Buntos in first. 3 seconds ahead of Zero Duck. And he's about to lap someone, it looks like. He's about to lap Dexter. Zero Duck will go in, take tires, probably fuel. See what the action is on pit row here. Yeah. Take the tires, last tires, and fuel. And we're back on board with Rev Timberhawk, our resident S driver. As he bears down on USGT Fujiwara. There's a 6-second differential between him and the car in front of him. But Chris is now putting in those 30s. In a mad dash to try to end the race in a good spot, which I have no doubt that he should be able to do. This is it's very good. It's textbook. It's just a smooth line through there. It's important spot to get a smooth line through that one turn. So important through that that portion of the race to have a smooth line through that little set of really sharp lefts with a sharp right, then a series of sharp lefts, and then another right and another left. Set ass is another spot where you want to be ultra careful about the penalty zones. Going into turn 4 here is a bit tricky too, because you want to enter it, you know, around 80 miles per hour. and not get yourself in trouble and get over that strip on the right, the rumble strip on the right too much. You can straddle it, which I do sometimes. Though when you do straddle it, it's a little hard to get your car back over that rumble strip. As long as you don't get both your wheels onto the off of the rumble strip, you're all right. Chris will make his move around USGT Fujiwara here. Wow, glitch-tastic. Hovercraft has left the room. He's had enough. And USGT Fujiwara is signaling for the pass. He knows he can't keep up with Chris. I like that type of courtesy. Right? When you can show that type of courtesy to your other drivers, that's saying a lot about your sportsmanship as a driver. When you realize that you're slower than the person you're in front of. It's always smart to, it's always courteous to yield. No one's talking trash. Saying that you're a slow driver if you do something like that. You're just acknowledging that you're in someone's way. And that someone behind you is far faster than you are. I like seeing that type of sportsmanship on the track. I try to exercise it as much as I can. That is the type of sportsmanship I like seeing on this in this practice lobby. All right, well, let's line up at the start-finish line as everyone starts to come in. Fujiwara or Valtakumi Buntos will bring it in 15 seconds ahead of Chris Timberhawk. Really fast times. Congratulations, Valtakumi Buntas. You are the winner of the last race of the night. We won't call it before he crosses the line, but it's pretty sure that he will make it across the line before everyone else does. 16 seconds ahead of everyone else. Rev Timberhawk will come into second, the very commanding second. And that fast Corvette. USGT Fujiwara will come in third. Good race, my friend. Kelso will come in fourth. Fifth will be Zero Duck with that flamed out Corvette. Sixth will be Scott. I need Tree Fitty with a nice, yes, that's what I like seeing. You know what I like watching. You knew he was on TV, folks. Seventh will be Race Car 115. And that will round out the race. Good race, everyone. Congratulations. Once again, another good day of racing at the practice lobby. Wow. Is he Norwegian or is he Swedish? Norwegian, right? Finland. Finland. Wow, we got that really wrong. You want to win, you got to hire a Finn. Wow. And we will pop it into practice mode. And let everyone else just chat for the next 10 minutes or so. We are now in practice mode. That was the last one. We'll let everyone chat. No. See you tomorrow, guys. I think everyone's out. Back tomorrow, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Congratulations to everyone that ran that last race. Good race. Scott, good night. Chris, good night. And anyone else that's watching out there, good night. I think this is going to be the end of the stream. Yeah, we're going to call it the end of the stream. And we will call it a night. Let's exit this. We'll exit the room. It could have been brighter, Chris. But it is a bright car. I'm gonna have to make you a new livery for that vet. Unless are you gonna run that as your rev car? Are you guys have you not picked out which car you're gonna run with yet, or what? Oh, please give me that Ferrari F50. Oh yes, very nice. Get the F40. Finally, you gave me a car that's worthwhile. Sweet. I just got an F40, guys. Finally. Finally, I'm going to go look at my F40. Finally, you gave me a good car. I was really afraid you were going to give me like another Supra. Man, so many Supras. Nothing against the Supra. I've gotten like 17 of them damn things. Believe it or not, I've only received one Miata. I don't understand that. I've got like one Miata. Oh, okay. So forget you. I'm not going to make anything for that car. Yay, F40. Sweet. All right, guys. I think we're going to call it for the... Excuse me. Wow. I'm going to eat some dinner. I'm going to call it for the night. If you guys tuned in to the stream, thank you so much. You guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. With that being said, stay healthy. I can make an obnoxiously bright Hyundai. I can. I'll think about it. Anyhow, everyone, stay healthy, stay happy. We will be back again tomorrow between 3 and 7. So if you didn't have a chance to race tonight, you'll have a chance tomorrow, and you'll have a chance until Wednesday. Next Wednesday when we run this race. And then you'll have more chances after that to run other races like Sardinia, which is next up on the agenda, which I'm not looking forward to. But anyhow, yeah, continue being excellent to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.